Hello everyone, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I've just been setting things up. Sorry, it's taken a little bit of time, but we are getting there. I just wanted to make absolutely sure that this time things actually work. I'm going to have to change that starting soon video there for when we play Doki Doki, I think, because at the moment we've got the Splatoon one. We are not playing Splatoon today. Let me bring down what we are playing, and that way you guys can see. So if we bring this off, boop, we are playing Doki Doki, and yes, I did miss the O. I fixed that. Thank you. But yes, we are playing Doki Doki today. It is October, which means it's spooky month. So, yes, we are going to be playing some spooky games. And I did want to do this as a Let's Play, but I was like, you know what? Stuff the Let's Play. Let's sit down and play this together. Now, I am going to do this as a... just realised I need to move. There we go. My camera was underneath my video game part. Now you can see me because I do want my face here. Because apparently this does get kind of scary. Starts off wholesome apparently, and then it gets scary. So before we start, no spoilers in the chat, please. Mods, if you can please just delete any spoilers. You don't need to ban people. Just get rid of the spoilers, give them a warning, because I do not want any spoilers in the chat, because I do not know anything about this game. And it's been out for years and years and years, and I have been able to stay spoilers free, which, amazing. Like, how I've done that, I know like the general gist that it's a bit of a fuckfest, but that's about it. So, yes. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. So that says something. When I started up the game, it also says that all these characters are 18 years and over. So they're 18 plus. So we are not looting any lollies here. We are not dealing with any underage girls. So thought I'll preface that before we start as well. Just in case, you know, we have some people that get a little bit grumpy in the chat. So I'm just going to quickly do something to the side here because I want to bring up my chat over here on my laptop, but it ran out of battery, so I had to restart it. There always has to be one sort of technology that is like, no, baby, you can't do this. You can't use me today. So I hope that everyone is having a lovely time. Hello to Night. Hello to Kay Dizzle. How are you? I love your name, Kay Dizzle. Very swaggy. Okay, so let's see. Where is... Let's open up a new tab. No, Chrome. Don't you tell me that you're not responding. You are responding. Do as we please, please. So, individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Cool. Just what we need this month. Some anxiety-driven, depression-causing game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? No spoilers, please. I want absolutely no spoilers. Okay, let's just quickly bring up YouTube's so then I can see your lovely faces. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you contest to your exposure of highly disturbing content. So once again, one more warning. So many warnings right at the get-go. So, you have been warned. If you get disturbed and you don't want creepy shiz in your face, then don't watch this. Yes, I agree. I know what I'm getting myself into. I'm doing this for your entertainment. Now, how's that sounding? That is sounding a lot more happy and upbeat than what they're saying. Doki Doki! New game, yes. Please enter your name. Baby. B-I. B-I. There we go. Baby. Okay, yes, that is my name. Okie dokie. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she totally obviously obvious to any oblivious. Reading out loud is just going to take me a few moments to get back into the hang of it. I have not read out loud for a little while. Also, I'm going to turn it down in my ears because it is a little bit loud. Volume, please. There we go. Haha. Now I don't feel like I have to like speak over top of the music. Perfect. Hello to Sky Demolisher. Damn, they're going out of their way to make sure no one plays it thinking it's all rainbows and sweets. Yes, well, with that opening, you know, all like Doki Doki, you know, it would make you think that it's all like anime rainbows and makes you happy. But yeah, no, it's not apparently. So let's start that again. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. That's a bit mean. Alright, now I can bring my chat up over here instead of having to look across the room at the chat. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Poor Sayori. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop to wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, baby. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we were a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way over to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, BB, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Hello Alex, welcome. I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Well, maybe if you listen to what she's saying, then you won't get yourself into these sort of situations. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah, that sound like me back in high school. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Skills, who needs that? Yeah, exactly, who needs skills? They're overrated. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realise that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah. There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, that also sounds like me. Not much of a reader, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. I mean, you can't pass up cupcakes. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, and sectioned off the school a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Bibi, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the Literature Club. Now, this is going to be... I'm going to have to try and remember the voices that I use for these girls, so... bear with me. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognise. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Oh, okay, maybe I should have been like this. Right up in your face. Right in your ear. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Bibi. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we're in the same class. We were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Bibi. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Look at the cute Natsuki. How cute and adorable she is. Natsuki's pretty cute, but I'm not much of a Soon character fan. I don't know. It's like, please stop being a bitch to me. I'm not much of a fan of bitches. Thanks. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Alex has figured out what kind of anime girl he likes. Yeah, I kind of figured what kind of anime girl you like from when I was playing Danganronpa. You know, you like the crazy types. You know, the cray-cray ones. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Yeah, absolute soon. Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, oh, well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yeah, might be a good idea. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. That wasn't my... okay. After all, doesn't a hot teacup... wow, hold on, dyslexic there. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budgets and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I'd personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Sweet pea tang and books. Not tea, but coffee, of course. Need my drink. Might just shuffle the... Just noticing how I'm sitting. I might just shuffle this down. I have actually fixed how the... There we go. There's a little bit better. Because the way that I'm sitting, I'm leaning forward a little bit more. So it might look a little bit better for you guys if I'm a little bit more in frame. Here we go. I've actually got a big TV screen in front of me, so that's why it's all the way up there and you guys are looking down on me. Might need to see if maybe I can set it up on a tripod or something for like the next stream. What do you guys think? Let me know. That would be something that I'd like to know. What do you think of the angle of the camera and stuff? Because again, this is a new camera as well, so I'm still getting used to it. Do you think it looks okay, just like kind of looking down on me? Or would you kind of rather it be like right face on? Yeah, let me know. Let's have a look at the chat. Toko is shy in her Toko form. Well, that's true. That's true. She's a little bit of a little girl, a little pussy when she's in her Toko form. Also, if you look at the female character that I like, they're either shy or small. That's true, that's true. Oh yeah, I got this the other day too. Animal Crossing mug, it has like the owls on them, so that's what I'm drinking out of today. It has the other owl on the other side. It's a nice big mug. I got it from Epic Games for like, I think it was like $20. Pretty decent price, so very happy with it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, baby, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer that. Manga. I muttered myself up, joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of complexity, creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. You thought that you paused the stream? Is it the way that I've done like little pauses or? Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you. Sayori, sidles. I want to just say slides. I'm not sure what that word is. Up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. Their jackets are very boob hugging. Yes, they are. It kind of feels like that whoever ordered them ordered the wrong size. Also, I want to say, if I am in that world, Natsuki would hate me because I like horror. Sidles walk in a furtive, unobstructive or timid manner, especially sideways or obliquely. We're playing a game that has the word literature in it. Reading is not my forte. I think you've already realised that. Great job. But okay, I get it now. Thank you, Alex. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your writing, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yeah. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Bibi? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back at the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I was joining this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Bibi... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Bibi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Bibi, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after class for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! with that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between four girls: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem. Okay, let's see, I'm going to save. We are going to save there. And I'm going to just pause it here so I can just go and blow my nose and stuff, just have a very quick bladder. Wow, I've been doing so much reading, so much talking, I can't even speak normally. I'm just going to have a very quick break, and then I'll be back with you guys. I won't be very long at all, so talk to you in a minute. Okay, let's get back into this. I just made myself a cup of tea, so then I can keep going with this voice acting. Well, quote unquote voice acting. And alright, let's go. Boop, and where's the game? There we go. Perfect. Where did I put my... There. I was like, where's my controller? I lost my controller. Okay. That's better. Let's just pop out the chat down here. Roses are red, fire is litty. What would life be without the tit reacted by YouTube? Redacted by YouTube. That's great. What would life be without the titty? Exactly. Oh, the music. The music is so goofy. Alright, let's get back into it, eh? Alright. So, let's make ourselves a poem, shall we? Now, question is, who do we want to impress? Hello to Catherine Sins, how are you? It's been a long time. I hope that you're doing well. It's awesome to have you. Thank you so much for popping in. How's life? Hello to JJ, welcome. Want to say hello. It is 3:26 AM in USA, so I wanted to drop by and say I love your channel. Oh, thank you so much, and thanks for popping in such a late time. Jeez, what you doing up at that time? Oh, I suppose it would be like 3 AM Sunday morning for you at the moment, right? It has. Glad to see you again. Yeah, oh, I'm happy to see you. Thanks for popping in, guys. It's lovely to see you. So, we're playing some Doki Doki for October. I want to play some spooky games. Some other games that I might be playing this month are... I might play some FNAF. I'm terrible at jump scares, so I think you guys will have a laugh at that. But yeah, I thought Doki Doki would be great because I know sweet bugger all about this game. I know that it gets dark, but that's about it. So, going to bed, Jess. Yeah, no, fair. You have a great sleep, and thank you so much for popping in. And I hope I see you again soon. So we're making a poem. So let's see. We've got alone, climax, spinning, nibble, color, warm, unrestrained, email, fireworks, wrath. Okay, yeah, it will be on the channel. So yeah, thank you. Sweet. Let's go climax. Climax. Climax together. Let's see. Contamination. Anxiety. So hang on, are we able... Okay, so once put it down, we can't go back. Ambient. Depression. Lust. Dark. We're getting a lot of Sayu at the moment. Agonizing. Precious. Halfway there. Melancholy. Existence. Unrequited. What is with this girl? Okay. Like, all of the really dark ones seem to be Sayu. Don't really know much about her though, I guess. So, Rain Cloud. Grief. Philosophy. Mega. Uncanny. Misfortune. And last one. Desire. Alright. Who did we get? It's between Saki and Sayu, I believe. I really don't know now. Hi, Kim Baby. Glad to see you. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, baby. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. PB always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? How come you and BB... Hang on a sec, who's reading? Sayori. How come you and BB can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she puts me into. Oh, Yuri, you bought, you even, words. Oh, Yuri even bought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it out like it's a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. I also agree with whatever B just said. It will make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so if it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read, and we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Whoa! She gave me a book! Woo! Sorry, she told me not to make a big deal out of it. Woo! This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like, despite not me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. It's these words that quickly put in the TH that I'm just like, and Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Okay, so we got enough that our route this time is Yuri, which is good because I wanted Yuri. If you can't tell, I'm a fan of Yuri. In both senses, if you get what I mean. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the corner of the book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. What were you going to say, Alex? Unless it's a spoiler, then don't say it, but otherwise, what were you going to say? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. This music sounds like it comes from Zelda. Like, it just gave me like a Kokiri village vibe. Or like the Kokiri, oh, where is it? Like when you just go through the little valley part. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. It's because of her personality, if you know what I mean. Maybe. Personality. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. But not only that, like, I think that she's pretty cute, and I also quite like the slightly shy quirkiness of her. I'll definitely start reading that soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyways? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over to the bag. The book is titled Portrait of Maverick. Markov, sorry. Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give away anything. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts falling apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles. All of a sudden. Hey, you're not a fan of that sort of thing, baby. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. I don't know if it's me or when you do stream, me and you tend to be on the same brainwave. Well, I mean that's why we're friends, because you know we've got the same thought process. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to the other person. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about your reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. Ah, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left hand and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after I flip to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. My Animal Crossing island in October has blossom trees. Yes, true. I suppose mine would probably be too. Hello to Adrian Spirit Flame. Why so late streaming? It is 10 to 12 p.m. here. So yeah, it's late-ish. I just got late start. My brain is like muddling up words after reading. I'm sorry. I got started late. It's like I've just had like this massive like dyslexic moment where I've been reading for so long that my brain just like had to switch back over to like talking normally. How are you? We're just playing a little bit of Doki Doki, and we have been hanging out with Yuri here. Oh, okay. It's 10 to 5 over there in the morning. So, right, yes. It happens to all of us. Well, yeah, you see, I'm not used to doing streams where I've got just a lot of text to read. So it's something that I'm getting used to. I'm just not used to reading out loud in general. So, hope you guys are enjoying it though. I'm trying my best to do different voices for the girls, and I've got myself a nice warm cup of tea, and yeah, I've just been enjoying the game. We have been going for an hour and a half at the moment. I had a quick break before to make the drinks, so we're nice and settled in for a good stream. So I hope that you do enjoy. I am just going to click save. There we go, just so then we've done that. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Oh, thank you very much, Adrian. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. I like the fact that on the screen, like, yes, it's a stationary image, but like there have been little changes to the image, like when she glances over, they'll actually like do the glance over with their eyes, and like, or little changes to their smiles or blushes and all that kind of stuff. It's quite nice. Don't know if I want to decorate Ireland for Halloween this year. I suppose it just depends on if you can be bothered. I am gonna start back with Animal Crossing as well, with a whole new island, so that's gonna be fun. Where's my other? Oh, I'm just gonna grab my other pillow. I'm just gonna pop it. Wah, there we go. That's it. It's a bit comfier. Here we are. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. She's not like it's not like I can see into your head or anything. But you're kind of reminiscent of some of your, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But baby, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. I'm fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright? I stand up. I make my mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back in my bag. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. I would literally have to, like, grab a little piece of paper or, like, bend it over in the corner or something, because I just forget what page I was up to. By the way, did you remember to write your poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled piece of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's show ours to Sayori first, eh? I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. This is a good poem, baby. Are you sure this is your first time? of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, baby. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. You mean the motive to just hang out with a whole bunch of really cute anime girls? Yeah. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem, right, too? What? Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I want breakfast. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how shall I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. She's very simple. Even though you were late for school too. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. God, Sayori is an airhead. Very much so. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I go to next? Let's go to Monica. Hi, baby. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or something we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, baby. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, baby. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. I just remembered I got a big Totoro for my birthday a couple of months ago. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like, big as in, just a big one? Or is this like a big one? Because, getting like a ginormous one would be pretty cool. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feeling, or letting them deeply analyse all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. Who's my favourite so far? Probably Yuri. I quite like Yuri. But it could change. We'll have to see. Like, Monica seems pretty nice. I suppose, like, if I had to go by, like, scaling, I'd probably say my favourite would have to be Yuri, then Monica, then Sayori, then... Wow, chick that I can't even remember her name. Natsuki? Then Natsuki. Type of big. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I have it on myself that I have 6 self layers, plus on the top it sits on the very top point where it looks like it's going to fall off. Oh, you've got like shelves. Oh, I see. Yeah, having it on like shelves. It's like my big Pikachu, like my really big Pikachu pop. You have to. I've got it sitting on top of my DVDs, which my DVDs like come up really high, and it's sitting on top of all my box sets and pushed up against the wall. So like it's sitting there fine, but if there wasn't anything like sitting behind it, then I'll be worried. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Your number 1 and number 4 are different. Of the girls are different. Huh? Yes? Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Take me a while until I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love you. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find out the kind of style that suits you. Oh, they're different from you. Oh, okay. What about you, Alex? What's your, number 1 to 4? Let me know. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Well, I mean, come on. We kind of want to impress them. I mean, we all know what we're here for. Okay, let's read her poem. She says that she's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims that you're not very good. Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. So Alex's number 1 is Natsuki. Fair enough. Alright, let's read. Okay, let's see if I can read her handwriting first off. Otherwise I'll have to flick it to the other thing. Alright, so hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the speckled protrude okay, hold up. Can we... How do I want to... can I change the... Just don't press... Can I read it in any other way? No? Okay. Alright, let's keep trying. See if I can read her handwriting. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the speckle protrudes? A noisy neighbour? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Yeah, you're right, you're not very good. I'm sorry. It feels like that you were trying too hard. I feel like I'm being mean, but it just... I don't like it. So, what do you think? It's good! Really, really good! Good job! It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Good way out of it. I'm not the person to ask. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Yeah, needs to stop. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. I mean, isn't that just what a poem is? Honey, I don't think you know what a poem is, because that's literally what a poem is. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Fine, don't tell me. Jeez. You can't pick number 2? You're already creeped out by remembering Doki Doki? Well, I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. I feel like I've got like a hair on my face, sorry. There we go. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Okay. Natsuki. Phoebe, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe? What? Do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort in. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. She's not happy. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. It didn't suck that bad, Jesus Christ. It's trying to record and it says insufficient space. Was that trying to record to... Was that not recording to my external hard drive? Hold on a sec. Let me just have a little quick squiz. Video. No. Output. Recording path. Oh, yes, I was going to... Why is it going to videos? That's not right. Okay, well, obviously my computer is now completely out of space because it was recording things to... that will probably mean that it's also probably corrupted because I ran out of space. Video output is currently active. And it looks like I probably can't... Yeah, and I can't change anything because I am streaming. Oh well, rip-de-doodle. That's a shame. How annoying. Let me just have a little squiz, just while it's on my mind. I just want to... how much space does my PC have left? It has 49 megabytes left. Videos. Did that save at least? Oh yeah, all of that was saving too. Yeah, that's why. Shoot. I just don't want my computer to decide to space out because I have no space on it. So I'm just literally going to move stuff over now just while it's on my mind because I don't want it to crap out my stream. Normally I have things saving to my external hard drive, which has plenty of space. Where is my live stream folder? But yeah, for some reason it completely changed on me. Okay, so if I just move these over while we're streaming, should be all good. Okay. Looks like that the stream's still all good. Yep. Oh, dumb thing. And where's that? I'll just bring that up so then I can see that that's still going. Okay. Never mind. That's fine. I can always download the stream off of YouTube from my own YouTube channel later, if need be. But yeah, that's a pain in the butt. Alright. Fair enough. Okay, so show me yours, eh? Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Uh-huh. Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki feels proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, let's go to Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I noticed her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What's that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Really? Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Give me a second. Just delete those ones there. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour has totally changed. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't have been talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles deeply, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Oh, god damn it. People with their... just write normally! Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, so this one's pretty much about how the lamppost, like, there used to be lamps that had, you know, the candle type of light post, and now they've been changed. That's kind of like, if you're thinking about the very straightforward way to look at this. So it's talking about the past, present, and future. Is it bad that I'm enjoying B failing at reading? That is fine. You can laugh at me. You can enjoy my failedness. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. No, that's good handwriting, it's just fucking difficult to read. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But you took a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. Pretty much. Hello to Chris, how are you? Welcome, it's lovely to see you. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, baby. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, baby. You can see me? Are you spying? I can see you. How are you? I hope that you're doing well. Me too. Okay, we have read everyone's poems. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their retrospective poems. Respective, I don't know why I said retrospective. That makes no sense. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem, to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Bibi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Bibi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was inspired by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Hello to Pinkie Pie, how are you? I hope that you're doing well. It's lovely to have you. Oh, I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Oh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Bibi appreciates my advice more than appreciates yours. Aha! And how do you know he doesn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Bibi started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, you guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Bibi... She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she couldn't get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poem all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Bibi. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it also is a waste. You understand that, right, BB? Hello to Henry, welcome! Well... How did I get myself dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, I'm gonna be going with... Help me, Sayori! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is also defenseless. That I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know it's making your friend feel like this? Maybe. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. I think I just made the... I made the situation worse. Oh god. That was the wrong decision. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they print beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they were. Big and beautiful. Yes, they're very big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri brushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organise things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get hurt herself. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? I don't think they liked it. I really don't think they liked it. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Phoebe, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I even learn? I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Phoebe, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hee hee. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Oh, another game with determination. Yes. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Oh. You know, BB, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but it doesn't really need to stop there. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori's shoulder. I say that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. And now we're on to the second poem. Let's click save. Yes, please. And I am going to have myself a quick break, and I'll be back with you guys in just a moment. So please stick around, and I won't be very long, and we'll continue on with some Doki Doki fun. Okay. Hello. What? Just needed to have a quick break. And I'm back. Did I break the camera stand? No. Just had to take a quick break, bathroom break, and just sorted out a couple of bits and pieces. Just wanted to quickly check this a look. Is this working now? Don't know if that's connected properly. I was just setting, also seeing if Nightbot was going to be set up or not properly. I'm not sure if it's working. That's okay. Alright, let's go. Okay, so we're on our second one here. Now, we can either continue going with Yuri, or we could try and hang out with one of the other girls. Or we can legitimately try and make a poem and just see who we get. Yeah, no, it's not working. I'll have to play around with it at some point. Okay, let's see. So let's go. What do you guys think? No, that's not working. Yep. What do you guys think? Do you guys want me to go for the same person? I guess we've got to figure out if we're just going to continue down the same route. Same person or try someone new? Tell me in the comments or in the chat. Let's go. Vertigo. Jump back in here. Let's see, different. Okay. All right, let's try different. Let's see. Rainbow, candy, shiny, sparkle, pink, kiss, sing, joy, kawaii, clouds, fun, marshmallow, I don't know if you can get them in bed. I don't know anything about this game. So I guess if we manage to get someone in bed, then we manage to get someone in bed. Let's see. Mouse. Dream. Sugar, Kitty, Friends, Vanilla, Jumpy. Okay, so I guess that we'll probably end up talking to Natsuki today. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, baby. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being here in the club, that's all. See, that's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Ah, that's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Haha. Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Baby to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Oh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club room before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Uh-oh, I think someone heard you. Ah! Ow! What was... A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances down. It's a miracle! It's because I paid my restoration. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki. I don't know if I want to trust Yuri or Sayori. So far, I still trust. I still trust all of them. Don't know if that will change later. It's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. She's so simple. She's so simple. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Sayori should be begging Yuri for money. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori then goes and grabs the cookie and proceeds to eat that cookie as well. Oh, okay. Well, I was joking, but Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where is Monika anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Ah? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... She looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, baby. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. No, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapades. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. I mean, it's just a cookie, bro. Like, it does not take that long to finish a cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an expated sigh from within the closet. Exasperated. Expated isn't a word, baby. Exasperated. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approached her in case she needed a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organised if someone else is going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. She reads the dirty manga. Don't we all? Seeing a box set with one of the books missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Yeah, I suppose I could understand that. Same with anime box sets. Although I'm terrible with putting things back. So I know that feeling. I get closer to the box set she's admiring. Parfait girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, baby. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. Excuse me. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colourful attire, striking, animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't she have been more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be closer like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I've read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the old volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they're getting into their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. So that's so. It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. full power. What? I'm just gonna scooch. Get really comfy. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... Natsuki pauses for a moment, as she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Sure it is. Like I'd ever get into something because it's in a manga. Weeb. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it. So, who am I to judge? That's a cute picture. We read on for a few more minutes. Getting all tongue-tied, sorry. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Oh, well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess if it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You don't share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring up without being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face. Jeez, that's a bit extreme. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's possibly harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? Are you agreeing with me that I'm a loser? Or... I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Okay, now I start... Alright, I like her a little bit more now. She's gone up in my ranks a bit. I definitely think that she's a lot better. I do like her a bit more. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happened. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favourite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favourite manga with friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with your poems today? Ugh. Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though, you do look pretty cozy over there. Huh? Ah! Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said... Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow. I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Alright, we have got poems. Let's just click save. Alright, Sayori. Oh my goodness! This is so good, baby! Huh? I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. Sorry, just give me a second, guys. I'm just going to put my pillow on my seat. I have got this pillow here, which I don't have on my seat at the moment. And we've been going for... Where's the number? I think we've been going for 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. My butt's getting sore. Hold on a sec. Wow. you go. It's a bit better. No, I don't. Oh, that's better. Because after a while, these, while the seats, they're comfy, but after a while, it does become like, it feels like that you're sitting on cardboard. Hence why I bought that really cute pillow. Absolutely love my pillows. There's a store in Christchurch where, like, literally, like, I've got this one, which I've got down here next to me, just kind of sitting behind my back and like underneath my arm, so then I'm not like keeping my arm on the plastic. And then, as you saw, I've got my other dog one here, and then I've got a back seat one as well, just to keep it up against my back, so I'm nice and squishy. I like my pillows. I have a lot of pillows. I should really show you guys all my pillow collections at some point. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. I know, I kind of feel like that you're being a little bit, it seems a little bit weird that you want to put my poem on your wall. I don't know. I'm like a marshmallow. Yes, I'm a marshmallow, nice and squishy. Can I? Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a baby poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Sayori, you're so special. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. I swear, this girl, like, what in the world? Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Ah, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? I love that picture of her. Just the kind of like blank expression. It's so cute. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can see you liking something. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, baby. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay, so it's named Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nook and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. That went depressing. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. You okay? You need to talk? Because I kind of feel like you might need to talk. Holy crap. Sayori, did you write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Yeah, I mean, her now just being like, you know, it's all shattered at my feet. It's like, yeah, you okay? Or what's going on? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, we'll leave Natsuki for last, seeing as she's the one that we hung out with. Let's talk to Yuri. Ah, it's my turn. Let's see how it compares to yesterday. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Bibi. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's poem? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's not like that. I'm just trying to find out about people. No. I like you. Yuri. I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down things you see and hear. I'm trying to figure out how this is going to turn dark, because so far I'm hanging out with cute girls and writing poems. Don't tell me, but still, I'm just like, I'm so confused. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that. If you'd like to read it, sure, of course. Is it the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. And yet again I need to try and read her handwriting because script, okay. God damn it. Surely there's no way I can. Alright. The raccoon. Alright. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human? Ordinary. No, that's ordinary, so unordinary. Okay. Tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hunger, curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon, in fuck your handwriting. Increments. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Oh, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. What weird stuff you're reading. It's a poem. So far each day we have to make a poem, and each girl has written their own poem. Unfortunately, she's written in script handwriting, and I'm just like, fuck my life. So yes. At the end of the poem she has rabies. yeah. I now have a new friend, which is a raccoon. Sadly, said raccoon has given me rabies. I now have only a week to live. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, sorry. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, baby? I mean, I collect hentai figures, but I don't exactly keep it to myself, considering you just look on my channel and you can see all of them. But here's a funny story. So here's two instances. So not the last time that my mum came over, but the time before that, I knew that she was coming over, and I was like, okay, well, I'll show her my office, so I'll put my hentai figures down further into my in my shelf, just so then they're not like right there, you know, in your face. So I moved my chair into a spot, so then it's like, it's behind the chair, it's lower down. And she comes in, she's looking at everything, she's like, oh, this one's nice, and this one's so cute. And then she looks down, of course, she looks down, and she's like, baby, this one's a bit on the nose. And it's one that's very lewd. I haven't shown it on the channel yet. And I just like, fuck me. Like, I literally put it out of the way. What more do I have to do? Do I have to get like a towel and like put it on top? And then the last time that she came over, all of my hentai ones are now literally put all of my hentai ones like they're down at the bottom of my shelf at the moment. I need to rejig my shelving. Oh my god, I have such an itchy nose tonight. I'm so sorry. And so she came over and she saw my setup and everything, and so didn't say anything about she knows more about like my setup and my everything that I buy and all that kind of stuff, so you know. I think it was less of a shock now because she's seen my collection, but it was hilarious just because I was just like, really? Do I watch hentai? I haven't watched hentai in quite a while, but like, I mean, of course I've seen hentai. If you go through to my through my videos, one of my April Fool's BB's pics was of little Monica. So it was literally me doing a normal review of of something that I was acting out like it was just like a normal anime, but this is definitely not a normal anime. It's a hentai. And my most viewed video on my channel, which has 49,000 views now, is a should you watch Josai, I can't remember the name of it right now. But yeah, it's about the same length as the episodes. It's censored. It was literally me just being like, I actually thought it was when you go on to the my anime list and you read about it, nothing at all says on there that like it's a hentai. So I was like, oh, this seems cool, you know. Sounded like that it was going to be a good anime about a chick who goes to high school for her cousin, so then her cousin doesn't drop out, and turns out that someone that she went to high school with, she's like in her 30s, I think, but she somehow passes for a 16-year-old. She goes to school, and she ends up in the classroom of someone that she went to school with previously, who is now her teacher, and he's like blackmailing her to keep the secret. And you know how that's being blackmailed and what she's got to do. The episodes are very short. So was my video, very short. So obviously people thought that it was actually the video. Even though it says, should you watch, this is a first impression. There was, very, very blatant. But yeah, people just click on it and it's just like, yeah. So 49,000 views on that, so I find that quite funny. So yeah. But did Yuri kill the raccoon in the poem? Don't know. Let's find out. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Yeah. Even if it's difficult, sometimes some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, Monica. Hi again, baby. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. I like it, BB. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There's a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably wouldn't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. You spelt colours wrong, by the way. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. an endless cacophony, meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Did load me. Okay. Random. That very bottom part. Did you not want to write this today, or? Oh, okay, right. Save me up the very top. And down at the very bottom, load me. Interesting. Kind of like a video game. Interesting. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? No, that's how colour is spelled in America. I know, I was making a joke, Alex. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short. The way I wrote my lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Sure. We'll save it now. I wonder if this is based off Japanese school, spell it like colour, C-O-L-O-U-R, or colour, C-O-L-O-R. I would say that they would probably spell it like us. Just thinking because we're a little bit more I think they'll be a little bit more inclined to be more like the Eastern, or like the European than the American Western, if that makes sense. I could be wrong, but like if I'm just thinking about Japan, and like if I'm thinking about games, whenever it comes to gaming and stuff, like and regions and stuff, there's PAL and NTSC or whatever it is, and we're always lumped in with the PAL side, which is also, I believe, Japanese, usually. Or does Japanese have their own? Maybe Japanese has their own. I don't know. Either way, for spelling, I would still think that maybe they'd spell like us instead of the Americans. If any of you think differently, put it in the chat. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? I do like the fact that they just had that tip in there just in case people kind of forgot to save, because yeah, I mean, I saved at like when we started the writing process for this one, but yeah, it's probably a good idea to kind of save here and there anyways. Alright, that's the advice for today. Okay, Natsuki. She's reading my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know, Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. I searched up in Google Translate. There's a word. There's word for it. Well, the word for it is Airo. Yeah. Meaning colour. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean... so that's how it is. My poem is cute. No, why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Reading it again, I decide that it's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. And would only impress, you know, girls who like those kind of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyways, you gonna read mine now? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget, who's the real pro? Okay, Amy Likes Spiders is the name. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. What is wrong with this person? Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anymore. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. God, why not just fucking go and tell her to KYS? That's literally what is written in this poem. She likes spiders, so I'm not going to be friends with her, and I'm going to tell everyone because she is gross and oh my god. See you later, Alex. You take care. Thanks for being here. I'll see you in the next one. Have a good rest. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in the poem. That you don't like spiders, and anyone that likes spiders you despise. And that spiders should all die. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It looked like I'm heading out after hearing that. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Yeah, pretty much. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. See you later, Alex. Have a good rest. Something that you're afraid of people find out, they'd make fun of, or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what people like? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy, I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviours and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. Welcome back, Chris. It's lovely to have you here. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poem performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayuri, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up to us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Huh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know I do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Oh, fine, okay. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Thanks, everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We are going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to see to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way to Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation? Okay. The floor applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transformed into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as if she's bewildered even herself. See you later, Chris. Thank you very much for popping in. You have a lovely day. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm up next. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, that's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone's thoughts I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Bibi liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you perfectly. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then, next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the next festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Bibi. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Bibi lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Jeez. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well go get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a section of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, I finish it. I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry as much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. There's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming today. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. It's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go home, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehehe. Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Bibi. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Walk home with Natsuki, walk home with Sayori. Saving. And with that, I'm going to save this for the next stream. we are going to see what this answers tomorrow. So have a think about what you want my answer to be, and we will pick that tomorrow. As I said, I am going to be doing more kind of okay. This has not been spooky so far. This has been very wholesome. I intend to do a lot more spookier streams in the very, very near future for October. If you go to my Discord, I have got a thread that which is called October Poll, where I mention what games that I could play. You can mention to me what games that you would like me to play, and I can try and figure out if I'm going to play those or not. But some of my suggestions of what I think that I'll play are in that thread there. So have a look, go and check out my Discord and go and follow. If you want to help out the stream, help out the channel, and support what I do, I've got a Patreon, I've got a PayPal link which is down below if you just want to donate straight away, or you can become a member for 99 cents where you'll get a whole bunch of perks. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for watching. It has been a fun stream. I hope that you guys have enjoyed it, and I look forward to playing some more with you all. So I will see you all again in the next one. So bye bye.